back, everybody. The volume of my microphone is kind of low. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it wasn't set. Maybe that's a little too high. It's as if it had gotten reset to to 0, but it was reading it as if it were at its regular volume. That's not a good glitch to have. We're back here in the Argentina. It's a nice place to visit. I wasn't actually able to get back on and play very much. I did make a decision about professions, and I went ahead and switched to alchemy. Since warriors don't have a whole lot of extra healing utilities, just the one, I figured, why not go with making potions, keeping myself healthy on this character. Plus, late game flasks are worth a lot. A lot of gold. Oh, right. I was in the middle of doing the Arendar stuff. Let's head back there.
I listen and remember. What memory do you bring? Search for the path.
Oh. I get to participate in this already. Okay. see if these are out yet. No, it's not.
I can teach or learn. Until we are needed.
So if you do one of those early on, once you hit max level, you should just be able to get the a champion piece of gear from the rep, from the renowned faction quartermaster. The Seekers did not cry out for the goddess's return. They listened and waited in the quiet places where memory clings. The creatures remembered where she had been.
This one listens.
Some creatures forgot her song and listened only to the silence that followed. Some creatures still sang in harmony with her. Some creatures became consumed with gluttony in order to fill the void created from her departure. The stones echoed her song, but this one was different. Within it, the song stirred yearning to share its tune. They followed not a path, but an echo of feeling. She was not in the light. She was the warmth it left behind. The Seekers sat in silence. Even there, we heard her song. We called out with song. She did not answer, but something she left behind did. And it was enough. She did not return, but something of her remained, blooming in the silence for those who remembered.
Okay, so I'm gonna do it over again because there was like a lore tablet in that cave, and in going back into that cave outside of the dream, outside of the meditation thing, it wasn't there. So I think it's worth going and getting it and doing it over again.
Words?
Because things like that could be tied to achievements, and if it's only a once a time you can ever do it, in this circumstance, it is like a once per character chance to do that. It's good to pay attention to those things, especially if you're trying to, you know, get achievements, or, you know, if you're interested in the lore at all. Absolutely, you're gonna want to make sure you get those things.
If it must.
Some creatures forgot her song and listened only to the silence that followed. The creatures remembered where she had been. Some creatures still sang in harmony with her. Some creatures became consumed with gluttony in order to fill the void created from her departure.
So these
The
here.
stones echoed her song, but this one was different. Within it, the song stirred yearning to share its tune.
The Seeker's Trail Part 1, Call of Al-Mahara. Mahara is no longer in Harandar, but her song remains. It is ingrained through every inch of the land and every beast within it. The Haranir were called to this land to keep it safe until she returns, and to renew the song, so we tend this land and wait.
They followed not a path, but an echo of feeling. She was not in the light. She was the warmth it left behind. The Seekers sat in silence. Even there, we heard her song.
Some feel the call and hunt for the missing goddess. We've scoured every inch of Harandar as our traditions allow. Some seek the goddess far beyond Harandar. The elders do not approve, but when they hear the call, all they can do is seek. Though it is almost unheard of in the past centuries, legends claim that in ancient time, enough Haranir left that they could have formed new tribes. We are, after all, hunters, but none have found her, and where could you hide a goddess? So I think they're trying
We
to
called out with song. She did not answer, but something she left behind did. And it was enough.
So I think what they're trying to say here is that the Haranir are where all of the
She
other
did not return, but
groups of
something her
Azeroth have come
remained,
from.
blooming
originated
in
from.
the silence for those who remembered.
Like the trolls and the elves. Oh, hey. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, Purple Rose. Good to see you. The trolls and all the elves and whatnot. They're trying to say that the Heronir is where they originated from, because they're saying like a long time ago, when their goddess disappeared, different groups left to try and find the goddess, and that would have been so long ago that they would have changed that much. They don't have a time frame necessarily here. They're just going off of whatever's ingrained in the stone, I suppose. Uh-oh. Right on. Sparkles. Appreciate the sparkles. This is skin of a killer Bella. That's funny. Extra sparkles.
I listen and remember.
What a gentle truth you've uncovered, he says. Elnara did not speak with thunder nor return in form, but in patience. She revealed her presence. I don't know if that's... What? I don't know if that's what I got out of that, but okay.
Find the forgotten. Remember, always. Welcome to the cradle. I am Axum, and I listen to the voice of the cradle. I carry knowledge that is hidden to even most Haranir. The goddess's memories have been shared with me, and I share them only with those who understand their importance. Continue to learn about the Haranir and our history. I am interested to see if you and perhaps another are worthy of those memories.
Burning branch of the world tree. Charred world tree branch. It says makes for surprisingly good fertilizer. I'm keeping that. That's part of Teldrassil, the world tree. Oh, it's a moth. Yeah, there's a little those pets. I have one.
You need wares. You seek trade? You must prepare.
Oh, that's cool. Purple plant mount. You can't see it on vertical, unfortunately. You can't see it. No. I just can't. I can't move it over that far, unfortunately. There's some things that can when the window is extended that far. To have another window open, but the stuff in the vendors is a little bit shorter windows.
The roots of Teldrassil smolder today. Take to the air and douse the flames.
Here in Hamara, you will see a rare glimpse of the Rutani and Fungarians at peace.
If Rutani march on your home, then perhaps their kin know of it. You will find some here. What do the roots? Most Rutani are very territorial. This is one of the few places we interact with them in peace.
It is strange to see friendly Rutani.
You're a
We see you.
Yikes. I think I overdid that one just a little bit.
Be you well?
Hey, welcome to the stream. How is everyone today? I hope you all are well.
We offer greetings.
Listens, waits.
Those are expensive pieces of trash that they sell there.
Tended, done. No light bloom. This stranger should offer trade or leave. Need words?
What if we offer trade then?
This one is finished. Tended, done. This one?
It's a really funny junk item. was 1,000 gold. I'm keeping it.
Be you well?
This one hears.
What happens if I buy something from them and then...
Done. This one has seen many blooms. To bloom is good, yes.
This one will listen.
Oh, good. They don't offer any trade.
All Rutani bloom in the light. Only the Spore King bloom in the dark.
This one hears.
Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, cool guy.
Words were heard. This one has not seen this light bloom, but the rift protects us always.
No, this one has not seen Rutani behaving that way.
Kuzat's gone berserk!
I'm just blazing through these quests because I've done it before on stream, so we're just powering through, leveling up the warrior, the orc Jedi.
And Kuzat, not only one gone mad!
You hail from above. Let nature take its course. So, your path leads you here. Perhaps we'll meet again.
I will do my duty for Azeroth. If these blooms take root, Hamara will be destroyed.
I shall... We will... God Hagar and the others.
Hey, there's a little astronaut. Didn't even have all my buffs on.
The attack is letting up. Good work.
You have come far, stranger. May you lend your song to hers.
Okay. That's not bad. Crit drops by 1%. That's not that bad.
Maladash Malanore. May victory be ours.
So that's we lose another 33 crit with that piece. And a 21%. Okay. I don't want to drop below 20%.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
The infested Rutani spreads the light blue. Where is he?
I am not eternal. Walk without fear.
Where? Where?
Am I tested?
Do not.
I am confused. Where is this character? Seeds of the Rift. Oh, there's the stew. Oh my god. Didn't go far enough up.
This one hears.
I think that happened the last time I did this too.
The hill's bloom changed. This one's did not. Take seed. Show others. May reveal answer.
Glistening seed bag.
For Silvermoon. Greetings. We must not falter.
You have found me.
This seed, it's coated in...
Alm dust. Perhaps that is what shielded Ionka from the light bloom.
The world watch over you.
The Elders control the Undust supply. I doubt they will be keen to share it with outsiders.
All right, I'll let the NPCs talk. I won't blaze through the quest so fast that the NPCs talk over each other.
The roots brought us both here.
How about that? I'll slow down that much.
Let's not.
Undust. The Elders will not part with it easily. Still, we have to try.
Speak to me. The world.
I will take this seed back to Silvermoon. Perhaps the Magisters will have some insight.
There you are. Unfortunately, our fears were well-founded.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
New pants.
The Elders will not sacrifice any of the Undust. We must find another way. Ask around the den. Glean what wisdom you can. Speak swiftly.
Oh, right on. I can buy a better belt.
I will watch for you.
There.
I listen. Go and make legends. Speak swiftly.
You would have us spare Andust for the sake of outsiders. Absurd! She, of all people, knows the cost to gather it. If she wants to waste it, then she can brave the rift for it herself.
Okay. That's a take. This is World of Warcraft. Believe it or not. Speak to the innkeeper. Are they downstairs? They must be downstairs. Is that the flight master? Oh yeah, that's the flight master.
Where would you go? I wish to help Orwena, but she will not want to go where she must go.
This duty wears on me.
Our traditions exist for a reason. They protect us and this land. It is not for the young to question.
Orwena, I beg you. You know where Ondas falls. Those who walk the rift without guidance risk being forever lost.
Pretty crazy that this is World of Warcraft now, huh?
From the roots. When the goddess was torn from her cradle, the violence left wounds that will not heal. Her screams of anguish give life to formless terrors and drive those who enter mad.
Speak to me. I shall watch for you.
If you must go, you will need the Shulka. How you feel about him cannot change that.
I know, but neither does it change the past.
The roots brought us both here.
He was a friend once, before I followed the goddesses to the world above. He was supposed to walk with us, but he... And he chose to abandon me.
Muscle memory from Guardian Druid is creeping in. That's why that keeps happening. Swapping to the defensive stance.
After all this time, you return and seek entry into the rift. You have not changed at all, Orwena. Hunt well.
He has 2 quests.
Listen and learn. You've learned, now go. Ask if you must. If you insist on doing this, then you need to protect your mind and spirit with the Dust. Find me once you are prepared. And Orwena, be careful.
Duty wears on me. Quiet. I need the quiet.
No, it's the very lightsaber from Gnomergan when you do a gnome warrior character. So if you very specific. If you make a gnome warrior character, you play through that storyline in the very beginning, not the Dragon Isles, but the regular start.
There's duty wears on me.
I don't know if you can still get it, but it used to be that you could get this very lightsaber. It's pretty early on in that storyline, I think. If you make a gnome warrior. If you still get the same rewards. I have no idea if they have changed the rewards or updated any of that. I don't think that they did. I don't see why they would have. It's all the still the classic gnome start. That one hasn't changed. Not really. It's pretty fun. I always wanted to make a transmog like this before, but it was always so hard to put the pieces together. And there wasn't always an option to hide your weapon when sheathed, so that new feature makes this possible in the transmog settings when you're selecting your weapon appearance. You have the option at the very bottom to select where the weapon is sheathed. Most weapons, it's like, especially for two-hand swords, two-handed weapons, it's by on the back. It's always sheathed on the back. I don't know of any one of the two-hand weapons that sheathes anywhere else. That wasn't a glitch in the past. But I think it might be possible with one-hand weapons to pick now. I haven't tested that. But I think, you know, if there's swords that sheathe on the back that you don't like it sheathed on the back, or if there's a weapon that you do want sheathed on your back, and it goes on your hip, you have the option now to change that. If I'm not mistaken, you also might be able to hide shields making it possible to make it look like your tank is using a I don't know, since in Shadowlands there were foil swords, making it look like your warrior is a duelist using a single sword, deflecting blows. Yeah, there are a lot of new options for transmog. Little tweaks that they've added that weren't there a long time ago. The ability to transmog each individual shoulder. That's awesome. And the new weapon stuff, that's also really cool.
This duty wears on me.
It's too much. She sings to me.
It's to the point, like, I don't know, the theming of World of Warcraft is so sort of all-encompassing now that, you know, Orc Jedi just it works. The connections to other worlds and whatnot, like we've literally been into space and gone to other planets in Legion. And to different planes of existence, different dimensional planes of existence in Shadowlands. So it's like, and then again in War Within. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, okay. Totally makes sense that Orc would wield a lightsaber at this point. Using the Force. Azure Sporebat. What's this guy? Oh no. I'm trying to attack it. Monster. It's okay. We'll find another one somewhere. It's just napping. It's just napping. It's okay. Oh, it found me. Oh no. Where is it? It's like it's having a hard time getting up. Here we go. Having a hard time getting up here. To the ground. I'm gonna take a short break. I need to stand up and stretch my legs. If y'all could do me a favor and just you know, if you're on your phone, double tap your screen. If you're not, give us a thumbs up. You know, press that like button. It really does help us tremendously. It shows that you're enjoying the stream and that others could also enjoy this stream. We'll be back in just a moment. Just need to refill my water, really. Oh, thank you. Quite a beautiful transmog. Appreciate it. That's a beautiful comment. Thank you. Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. It was like it's like inside the mushroom. It's like inside the mushroom. No wonder I couldn't find it. Oh, right on. Thanks for subscribing. And awesome. Thanks for the gold coin. Purple Rose, appreciate it.
Your path leads you deep, stranger. You have found me. Wild guide you well.
This duty wears on me.
Hear it. I still hear it.
Oh, there are creatures that live in here. It's potatoed. That was a lot of root crabs. Every root crab I picked up, it spawned another root crab. It's never-ending root crabs. There's another one. I'm used to one spawning, you know? You fish out one, sometimes you'll get another one to spawn. I didn't know that they could spawn like that many in a row. Queen Lash Tongue, Queen of the Potatoes. Got a trinket? That's not for me. That's not a warrior trinket. Explain WoW. A long time ago, In a galaxy far, far away, on a planet called Azeroth. What thing? The bobber? It's a bat. It's a bat bobber. You can get it in Shadowlands. From a dark portal in the blasted lands, legions of orc and demons flooded into Azeroth. Was it demons? Or was it just the orc? I thought it was also demons. But it could have just been orcs long ago. Long time ago. That was the RTS story. That's like the first one. The orcs versus humans. From where the story originates. And World of Warcraft is a video game based on a real-time strategy game. Where you play as a fantasy... A character in a fantasy world. Well, sort of. There's some sci-fi elements, but it's all fantasy. I mean, Star Wars is like space fantasy. It's hardly science fiction. But it's still fun. It's like the modern day fairy tale, hero's journey story. But I digress. A lot of the narratives in World of Warcraft are very interesting. There are a lot of references to other media outside of World of Warcraft itself. And it seems every expansion there are more references to other things. And there's references to television shows, movies, other video games, you name it. There's a some of them are quite detailed. There's a Zelda reference. I'm trying to find this plant. It's up higher. There we go. It's a lengthy Zelda-esque quest line where you help out this gnome named Lincoln. Linken, not like the former president. That was an old quest. I don't know if that's still in the game. That was before Cataclysm in Ngoro Crater. It might still be there. But at the end of this lengthy quest line, it is a lengthy quest line. At the end of it, you get Lincoln's Sword of Mastery and his boomerang. And he's dressed very much like Link. The hat and tunic. He's wielding a sword and shield. There's a photograph. There's a lot of references to a lot of the different Zelda games. The Game Boy game especially, because there's like a photograph. That's the first one that they introduced a camera, I think. Maybe not. Anyway, regardless, there are more references like that. Characters that say things. There's achievements that also are references. There's like in Warlords of Draenor, there's achievements that have to do with your garrison that are Gilmore Girls references. I think one of the achievements is where you lead, I will follow. One moment. I'm getting attacked by it. There's dozens of references to movies and literature in World of Warcraft as well. There's in Undercity, old Undercity, you'd have to go talk to an NPC just to go in there. Now, because the entire area well, they've set up a situation where Undercity is going to be repaired in the storyline, in one of the quest lines. But Lordaeron, old Undercity. There's a Fight Club reference in there. And there's a couple undead that are fighting other undead named Edward and Tyler, and that's a Fight Club reference because they never really give Edward Norton's character a name in this story. There's a dwarf in near to Ironforge that used to shout, "This is my boomstick." That's a reference to Evil Dead. So if you're a fan of media, World of Warcraft has dozens of references to pop culture that are just everywhere, and some of them are great. There's an entire... I mean, there's dozens of mini-games in World of Warcraft as well. One of the zones, one of the old Cataclysm zones, there's a Plants vs. Zombies mini-game where you can unlock a companion pet version of the sunflower from the Plants vs. Zombies. It's not... I don't think that it's an actual collab. I think that it's just a... you know, some fans at Blizzard wanted to make a thing to honor the Plants vs. Zombies. It is hard. It is a very hard minigame. That might be a fun one to go, just to show people what that's like, because it's pretty weird. It is. It's very good. It's a very good mini game.
Speak to me. The world watch over you.
No, it's a good question, because I know that some people that watch the stream don't play the game. So even if it's in jest, it's not a serious question that you know, asking like, what game is this, and you already know. That's a fantastic question. It's a lot of different things to a lot of different people.
May you lend your song to hers.
Because of how much is in this game, how much you can do.
Her voice is gone. I have never felt so alone. Is this Amarak's life?
You have come far, stranger.
Also, thank you for the compliment on the transmog for the sword. If you would like it yourself, you can go to you can go create a new character, make a gnome warrior, go through that start, and you should unlock it through the gnome start.
I shall watch for you. Perhaps we'll meet again.
This ritual only imitates the Shulka sacrifice. It is neither permanent nor perfect. We must hurry and find Amarak.
If it's still in the game, that is. If they haven't changed the quest rewards, I haven't done that in years. Like, I literally made a no more year just to unlock the thing. Years and years and years ago. Because I thought it would be a cool thing to transmog to, but I never could find the right gear to match something that could be at all Star Wars. At all looking vaguely like it could be in that universe. Until recently.
He's not here. The ward. I need more Almdust, friend. Hurry. I can hear the voice of the goddess now, but only as a whisper. How do the Shuka endure this emptiness? I drift along a cloud of sound, my friend. She comforts me. She welcomes me.
It's funny, I originally made this character for a different sword that I found, and once I unlocked the Orc Heritage armor, I realized the potential.
I sense her call within the creature. It is born of Alnara. It could never hurt me.
Blackened roots. Focus, Owena! Listen to my voice!
No! The goddess! She... Amarak? My friend.
Speak quickly. Quietly. More questions?
Gone. Stolen. Where has she gone?
On higher, please!
There's a fishing spot right here. We're gonna take this. Take a moment to fish this spot out really quick. Hope you guys don't mind. You know, it's funny. I've noticed that the orc character model reverts back to the like awkward like caveman shoulders up head down position in certain modes while fishing and while mounted, and it drives me crazy that they didn't change that. This is the... Wait, does it do it? Yeah. It kind of does it when you're... This is how it looks on most mounts. Does it look the same here? Basically. Yeah, it drives me crazy that they didn't adjust all of the standing positions or all of the interactions. But that's Blizzard. Probably been that way since ever. Since they added it as an option. That's why I had a hard time playing an orc in the first place. It made me feel weird. The head and neck position just... ugh. It's why I have a hard time playing the Tauren. Their head and neck position and whatnot just... It just looks uncomfortable. And then that's all I can think about after a while. It's like doing the dishes in a sink with a garbage disposal. You know you're not gonna put your hand down there, but also like it's the thought's there sometimes. The intrusive thought. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen. It's just you feel it. The Tauren in particular is really bad in the original orc models. The trolls. That's why I can't run the regular trolls. It's just head and neck. Feels phantom weirdness. I don't know. It makes me feel like I need to sit up straight more. It looks so painful.
He is not fully lost, but he must be removed from the rift immediately. Undust power is of the goddess herself. If it can help your cause, Owena, then I will help you gather it. Listen and learn.
Ooh.
I return to the silence.
New chest armor. Better ring. Cool.
Ask if you must. Hunt well, listen, and learn. Speak quickly, quietly. In the rift's darkest depths, all dust coalesces into the monstrosities before you. The manifestations pose a grave danger, but they are also the most plentiful source of all dust.
Hey, welcome to the stream. Wait. Coming from Classic, can you have your Dragon Ball clad now? What? I got mine in Pandaria. This is retail. Years ago, back when Pandaria was new. This is years ago. Influence kind of like creature. Oh. Okay. Oh, you quit during Kata. That was quite some time ago. That makes sense. A lot of people were not happy with the direction in either Kata or Pandaria. Which was it for you, or was it just circumstance? But there's all sorts of different kinds of mounts now. There's crazy mounts now. Just life, yeah. I quit for 6 years after Legion. During Battle for Azeroth, that expansion era. Yeah. Life stuff. Oh, hey, thank you. So yeah, you can get it in Mists of Pandaria pretty easily. You don't have to. It's not tied to a drop rate. It's a collectathon mount, so you go around, you collect all the scrolls in Pandaria, and you unlock this. It's pretty easy. Also, I will say it's a lot more fun with the dragon riding. So they upgraded the flying mechanics in Dragonflight, which is, so we're at midnight. It was War Within was previous to this, and before that was Dragonflight, so 2 expansions ago. Dragon flying or sky riding is unlocked for all characters once you unlock it for the first time, and it is unlocked for all expansions as well. So anywhere you level, you get a character up to level 20. That's when you can fly. Get a character up to level 20, you can just fly everywhere, zip around as quickly like this. So the time it used to take out of your day to run everywhere is not present in the game anymore. So you can have a life and play World of Warcraft.
Ask if you must. More questions? Ask if you must. More questions? Speak quickly, quietly. These will give us a fighting chance to take down a manifestation.
Could we not gather dust from easier prey?
Even average-sized manifestations offer very little Olm dust. You would be hunting for years just to gather a thimble's worth.
They took away... Here's another thing if you haven't played in a long time. They took away PvP servers. PvP servers don't exist anymore. How they do PvP now is all servers can be a PvP server, and all servers can be a PvE server. a certain level. I think it's level... Was it level 10, level 20? As well, you can activate War Mode and go into PvP, or World PvP, if you want to opt in to it. Honestly, if you're looking at getting back into World of Warcraft, this is a pretty good time to do that.
Be swift.
Because of how they've approached leveling now. They've made some adjustments to how you level a character, and you can choose which expansion you want to level through 10 to 70. Any expansion. The gear doesn't scale very well. I came out of Shadowlands, so 3 expansions ago, and all the gear when I got here was half the item level that I was getting at the beginning. So it's quite a big difference, but it was manageable. It was doable. Yeah, every expansion, once you hit level 10. You talk to an NPC outside of... There's an embassy now in the main cities, because there's other allied groups that you can unlock as playable. Grab that run out of here before... I was talking too long. The enemy respawn. Uh-oh. Yeah, and if you're coming back and you haven't played in a very long time and you haven't experienced the Legion expansion, I highly recommend going through and leveling in the Legion expansion. That is the best expansion, in my opinion. Still to this day, I think it's the best expansion. I've played through all of them now. I've played through all expansions now, and I am confident in saying that Legion is the best expansion. So if you go through and you level, like, the reason why Legion is so good is because there's content specific to each class and specialization. So each class and each specialization has their own so each class has their own order hall, each specialization has their own weapon. So for Retribution Paladins, you get the Ashbringer. For Druids, Balanced Druids, for example, they also get the Scythe of Elune, like legendary weapons from the World of Warcraft lore.
Listen and learn.
It's fantastic, and then you unlock that for all of your other class-specific characters. So if you have multiple druids, for example, you can transmog those on other druids. It's unlocked for all of them. They updated how transmog works, so it doesn't matter what class or what armor you use. If you sell a piece of gear that you don't have the appearance for, you collect the appearance. so it doesn't matter. It used to be that you had to be the class, you had to be able to wear the piece of gear in order to collect it in your collections. It was so unnecessary, and then they changed it finally. Well, I mean, no, you could go back and do all of those expansions on your older characters. Like if you have characters that you want to play on, there's pathways that they give you, catch up pathways, to bring you up to speed. And with the current storyline, there is a story recap for the previous expansion, The War Within, to catch you up on this expansion storyline very quickly. It should take you from level 70 to 80 perfectly, and it's a smooth transition from that storyline, and it's basically like watching a movie. It's so easy. It's fantastic. It has amazing cutscenes, and the entire thing basically is voice acted in a degree. You could go through without reading it and get the gist of what's happening. Although I read the quests when I go through it the first time, but it is
more questions.
It's really good. It's and then it transitions to this expansion storyline carrying over from that. No, Prot Warrior's like one of the better tanks right now. It's not played very much, but it's better. Guardian Druid really is suffering right now. That's Guardian. So Prot Warrior, Prot Paladin, and the Blood Death Knight are doing the best. So yeah, Prot Warrior is doing really well. As far as Beastmaster Hunters, their damage isn't doing great in terms of the numbers, but it doesn't really matter because of how much utility Beastmaster Hunters have. Beastmaster Hunters are a lot of fun. There's a lot more you can do with Beastmaster Hunter than just like. So in the content now, dungeons, I don't recommend doing dungeons at all. I mean, you can, but you won't get any gear. The best way to get gear is doing delves, and doing prey stuff. Like, so delves are a new thing from War Within. They're a dungeon you can do solo or with 2 other people. And you have a follower with you going through that dungeon. It's not that it's super easy. They can be very challenging. It goes up to a tier 11 in terms of its scaling of difficulty, and they're fun. And you definitely get a piece of gear after every single one of them. You aren't guaranteed that with a dungeon. I've run a couple dungeons on this character since getting into the Midnight expansion, and I didn't get a single piece of gear. I got gold from every boss drop. It's not worth your time. It's really not. Delves are honestly really good. They're very rewarding. Yeah, absolutely. Beastmaster pets can absolutely tank. In fact, if you do these delves, you can have your pets tank and your follower heal, and then you're unstoppable. Basically, you are your own party unto yourself. You can have a tank pet, and you can have Beastmaster Hunters. I think have 2 pets out at the same time now, if I'm not mistaken. So it's multiple pets. Again, in terms of their damage scaling, they're not doing as well as they, honestly, in my opinion, as they should be. But they're still really popular because they're fun to play. So if it's fun for you to play Beastmaster Hunter, play it. You're stuck at Hero Gear. What level delves are you stuck at? Wait, Hero Gear, isn't that the... Wait, it goes Adventure Gear, Veteran Gear, Champion Gear, then Hero Gear. You're stuck at Hero Gear. What do you mean you're stuck at... That's the top gear. What? Is it that? Isn't that the top gear right now? You're stuck at here. What item level are you at? 260 something? What are you complaining about? You can do tier 11 delves. No, they need a harder difficulty. They need a tier 12. They need to up it. Make it harder. More rewards. Right on. And honestly, the rewards that you get from tier 11 delves, if you're not doing crafting stuff, all of those things can be sold on the auction house for quite a bit of gold. Whatever the twigs that you get at the end of those. No, I don't do Twitch. Yeah, professions matter. Absolutely, professions matter. I think that some of them can be kind of a gold sink. So if you want to do crafting stuff, and you enjoy it, they've changed how crafting works in a large in a very big way.
Aldos boasters are people's power over nature. It should be enough to counteract the light bloom's rapid growth. Listen and learn. Walk quietly, go safely.
Do not. Thank you, Amarak. I owe you more than I can say.
Can you get BIS from it? Can you get best in slot? I mean, from delves? Oh. No, you can't. But you can get decent gear from doing delves. At least I don't think that you can get a best in slot in delves. You can't get best in slot from dungeons either, but you can from mythics perhaps. But you know, if you're doing mythics, you're in a dedicated team. Like not very many people are. Well, maybe they are pugging mythics, but a lot of people like to form their teams and know who their teammates are in mythics, especially if they're doing high level stuff. knowing the people that you're with.
To think I ever accused you of casting away your faith in the goddess.
You have always heard her song with clarity. I was called to serve in other ways. You find your faith by listening. I must practice mine by remembering. I know she sings, even if I cannot hear her. I was called to the path of the Shoka, but not like you are called to yours. I hope you can understand that.
I do, now. I am sorry it took me so long.
Few understand the strength of our faith. They fear it, because it differs from their own. But we serve her, all the same.
I will see you again.
That is unwise. This place brings you much pain.
As does losing my friend. Goddess guide you, Shuka Amarak.
I've made a lot of golds this expansion just from gathering. I've paid for 2 months of World of Warcraft by gathering in this expansion. Just gathering. And I haven't really branched off of mining and herbalism until recently because it's more efficient to make gold in terms of early on in an expansion's life. Gathering stuff is really lucrative because everyone's trying to get world first. Well, not everyone, but the competitive players are trying to get world first, and people are throwing down a lot of gold and spending actual money trying to get that. So like they're spending their money buying WoW tokens and selling those for gold. So when people are buying those tokens a lot, then they sell for like the price of them goes down on the auction house. So it's 225,000 golds for the first token, 230 for my second. So and honestly, if you're doing professions because it's fun, then and you enjoy crafting, then they have changed a lot of things. They've changed how you approach crafting. There's crafting tables for inscription where you and like for alchemy and whatnot, you go to the alchemy tables to make potions, and there's different things that you can interact with. There's like you can get legitimate experience from those things, and it shows you the role and the stuff that you earn. There's each profession has its own currency now, different forms of them that are used to purchase things like reagents from the crafting vendor. You can pick up crafting orders. This is the thing if you are a crafter. If you're going to go the crafting route, there's a commission where people can put in an order for a particular item that they want crafted, and if you have the ability to craft that item, they put up all the mats. They put up all the mats, and then you make it, and then send it to them, and then often people tip in gold. So it doesn't cost you anything, and I think they started doing that in Dragonflight. Let me show you. me teleport back here. Speaking of Twitch, I wish that YouTube had the same sort of drop system that Twitch had, so that, you know, content creators like myself that choose not to go with Twitch also get similar promotion stuff. That would be great. Because, like, I could sign up and do Twitch. I just don't. I don't want to do Twitch. Whoops. So in Dragonflight, in the Dragon Isles, Valdrakken, Dornegal, and Silver Moon City, those three places. Valdrakken, Dornegal, and Silver Moon City. There are these Artist Consortium people, the crafting orders right here.
Anaria Shala.
It looks exactly like the auction house. This is not the auction house. So you talk to them, and if you're a crafter, you talk to them. You pick up the exact thing that you can make, that you have the open recipe for, and then you can, I think you can pick it up. And craft it for another player. Pretty sure that's how that works.
My goods are one of a kind. Treat.
And it's for all items in the game. So you just look up the item that you need or want, and you put it in there. Somebody else. You can use that if you're trying to do challenges, for instance. Like there are pain in the. Oh god, hang on, I'm lagging really bad. We're resetting. Yep, here we go. It's all resetting. It's all weird and gray right now. What was I saying? They're painful items to come by that, like, if you're searching forever on the trade chat, you'll never find someone because it's just too difficult to find that one specific person to do that one thing. So this eliminates that process that used to be so painful, where you just talk to this crafting order NPC, say you need a piece of gear to do the Mage Tower challenge in Legion. So there's certain things that you can unlock in the Mage Tower. For example, the Guardian Druid has a werebear form. It is black and green. I guess purplish, dark purple-ish. It's kind of blackish, bluish, purplish color. But it's got these fell tattoos all over its body. But when it walks on its hind legs. When it's standing, it's like hunched over, standing on its feet and fists. It's like a Hulk werebear. But the challenge itself is really difficult to unlock, and you need very specific pieces of gear. That challenge scales you to level 45, which is the old level 90, because they did a level squish back in Shadowlands, where they took, instead of going up to level 120, they squished it down to level 60 again. So that's why we're back to level 90, because of that level squish. But every expansion since, every one level for Classic and for all of that older content, it reads it as 2 levels. Stat-wise, we're through the roof. You go into Onyxia's lair now, you'll just do millions of damage. Billions. If not. Like, all of that classic content, you just wreck. It's all scaled at like level 32 now, so it used to be level 60 something. So, I have another question in the other. So I'm doing both horizontal and vertical streams on YouTube. Someone asked in the horizontal stream, so they've been trying to get back into WoW for 10 years, but the fact that they missed so much content prevented them from any way to get past this, or anyway still experience any missed experiences. Going into old content to show. So the best way to experience the game and its old content is making a character, and so they've revamped how you level, how you approach the leveling experience. And yeah, if you have old characters and you want to experience the game on those old characters, you absolutely can, but I don't recommend doing that. And the reason why I don't recommend doing that is because I've changed so much of the game. Like, if you have a character at level 30, it's honestly overwhelming to go back and try and figure out what everything does. It's so much easier and freeing to just make a new character. And keep your old character. Like, your old character is still going to be there. You don't have to not play that character, but if you want to play that class and that character again, make a new character. Because it takes like 12 hours to max level. It takes no time at all to get a character to max level now. And I'm kind of taking my time leveling this character too. I'm kind of taking my time.
Would you do me this favor?
NPCs talking over me. The newer expansions, War Within, so War Within takes hardly any time at all, a couple hours, maybe. Especially if you're just sitting, going through quests and whatnot. It's very easy to go through it. There's cutscenes everywhere. You can talk to the NPCs and get context for what's happening. It's very easy process to go through that. But like, if you want to go through and experience the new content, there's from level 1 a new starting path that's part of Dragon Isles. That will take you from level 1 to 10. And then once you get to your main city, after that, you talk to a character there that lets you pick which expansion you want to level through. You can pick from Burning Crusade all the way up to Dragonflight, the most recent, not the most recent expansion, but a more recent. You could consider Dragonflight like World of Warcraft's New Testament. Because it has a new leveling path, and that's when they revamped and kind of like diverted people to a new leveling path, because I think they've been working on trying to do something like this for a very long time. You're rewarded for making multiple characters and leveling them to max level. So I have 2 max level characters currently, and there is an experience bonus that you get from between the levels 70 and 90, 70 and 80. Wait. 80 and 90. 80 and 90. Yeah, so just start a new character. It's so... I honestly... So I've been thinking about making... not thinking about, talking about, planning on making a how-to video, how to play World of Warcraft. Because, like you, the idea of coming back to World of Warcraft was a bit overwhelming for a really long time. I got into streaming, and I played Fortnite for a long time and learned a lot from playing Fortnite. And a lot of the skills that I learned playing Fortnite, I'm applying to World of Warcraft, and coming back into it with a new character, with a fresh perspective, allowed me to just free my mind and let go of the... Like, I just made a new character. I pretended like I was going into a new account, even though I wasn't. It was my old account. I just made a new character, said, like, I'm not gonna even touch the old characters, worry about the old characters. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, right on. Then, yeah, I'm absolutely going to make a how-to World of Warcraft video. There's a lot of things, a lot of bad habits that I had when I was playing for the first time. For example, I used to play with a single taskbar. One bar across here. From numbers 1 to... What was it? It goes all the way to... whatever, 10? Or minus and... equals sign or whatever. And I still enjoyed the game, but that was how I played the game, and I think that a lot of people still play the game that way with one taskbar. The game doesn't teach you how to do any of the troubleshooting and how to, like, you can see I have 3 bars. You need it to play any class in the game. You, like, literally, to enjoy World of Warcraft, it is so much easier to open up those action bars and allocate different buttons. All of the buttons that are mapped, all of these buttons, the map, the map I still have mapped to my keys, but, like, you don't need a dedicated button for the talents. You can just push the button to open your talent menu. You can push the button to open your professions. Like, you don't need a dedicated bat button. The transmog gear. What are you worried about your transmog gear? Because you'll still have it. It's still in your collections. Hang on. I'll have to go someplace else to open up my collections tab, because when I stream, it won't affect you as a player in a normal game, but if I open up my collections tab, it'll freeze the stream. It's a weird glitch. But all of your collections, all of your transmog stuff, you'll have access to all of that. It's all collected for you. In fact, you may even have more stuff than you had before, because some of the quests retroactively will give you stuff, rewards that it would have normally had given you. It's like you have extra rewards. It's honestly coming back to WoW and playing Dragonflight. Dragonflight is like a brand new experience and feels like a new game. And it feels like Blizzard is taking you by the hand and showing you this is a different experience. The game plays like similarly but different to how it did with the Legion expansion, which is very different from everything else in the game previous to it. I played the game a lot during Cataclysm. I played a lot during Burning Crusade, a lot during Pandaria, a lot during Warlords of Draenor. Actually, I played a lot up until Battle for Azeroth, and then I quit for 6 years. Someone in the Vertical stream asked what game this is. It's World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. No. So that's the great thing about this. How WoW functions now. They have something called warbands now, where all of your characters, including Horde, Alliance, doesn't matter what faction you are anymore, you can put them all in warbands together, and then they share. Not only do they share transmogs, and yes, I've had a couple glitches with this happen. Characters that aren't in the same warband together, if you switch them around and whatnot, then they will unlock the transmog on all your other characters. But if they're in a warband together, they share. You can even share some of the currency. You share reputation, renown. Everything's so much faster and easier to do, and user friendly, and like there's so much quality of life in the game because of these changes that they've made, where it doesn't feel like you have to pour your entire life into World of Warcraft to enjoy it. And you can have dozens of characters, and that still applies. Seriously, it takes hardly any time to level anymore. Especially in Dragonflight. And Dragonflight is really
it came
fun.
From above. Within a few days, it overtook all of Shaladrasel.
Flying around with dragon flying, the new form of flying, is so fun. I'm getting distracted just flying around because it's fun. If you get tired of doing quests in Dragonflight, there's dragon races you can participate in, where you're not racing against anyone. You're going through circles and flying around. It's really fun. It unlocks for you at level 20. You don't have to pay for it. You can also switch back to your old flying style if you want to. That is what's tied to the Pathfinder achievements. So they used to do these Pathfinder achievements in order to unlock flying in expansions from like Warlords of Draenor forward. The Pathfinder achievement is still a thing in the game, but instead of unlocking all of flight, it just unlocks classic flight. So you get dragon flying from the start of every expansion. And it's so fun. It's so fun. Let me swap to a different flying mount so you can see how the wings function. Actually, we'll do invincible. I just lost the Grand Wyvern, but it's still in my collections. I put a bunch of my pets and mounts on tabs outside of the collections tab because of the weird glitches I get. Yeah, take it slow. Enjoy it because it's really easy. There are some. Oh, I still have it on my. Awesome. Get rid of it. There's certain fundamentals of World of Warcraft that I didn't really fully understand, that it didn't really explain. And what's funny is it didn't intentionally. It was made that way to be hard on purpose because they were kind of funneling people into using add-ons. Now Modern WoW tells you when those attacks are coming. In a way that's similar to the add-ons, but like you know it's it puts more emphasis on where the area effect on the ground it's going to do damage in, which makes things so much easier. You had to have add-ons before to show you those things.
This one is grown to listen. This one understands.
But yeah, when you zip forward, the wings, they flap.
I am in need of more venom and also more healing water. Since you are in the Alua wetland, would you do me this favor?
So the weird animations that the flying mounts used to do, the flapping, and then suddenly they would glide for no reason, then flap their wings and glide for no reason. You're just in control of that animation, and the animation actually has a purpose. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can. Actually, yeah, absolutely. You can absolutely do that. Yeah, transmog your old gear onto your characters. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. %. You just can't transmog gear that doesn't go to that character. Like, you can't transmog leather onto your paladin, but you know, if you have leather gear from a hunter or something like that, and you want to make a rogue, for instance, you can use the hunter gear on your rogue now. You can use there's demon hunters now,
has lost many
like Illidan.
To this light bloom. If these ones offer hope, then this one shall listen.
With Alnhara's grace, the Almdust will protect these Rutani, as it did Ionka.
it's some of the quality of life stuff that they're putting into the game, because like they want old players to come back to the game, so all of these things that old players have wanted for years that like they just don't they weren't doing before. Certain pieces of gear that you couldn't transmog, just because they've fixed all of that. In fact, they've made it so that like all of the artifact weapons, they're not just legendary weapons, they're beyond artifact weapons. They're beyond legendary weapons, they're artifact weapons. So the artifact weapons, you would level the weapon itself up and get new abilities. Like the weapon had a whole talent tree. This last fall, they did Legion Remix, where they brought that old expansion back and everyone could experience it again in an overpowered fashion. It was wild. The tier 3 set for warrior. You know, I think that there's an upgraded model for that. Like that old set, it looks from its time, and it's awesome. I will say that it's awesome. But I think that they did a Redux version of it. I'm not sure how to get it. Let me see. 1 second. Let me just look up and see. Oh, there's so many sets. There's so many good sets now that are so similar but different as well. Like there's so much good stuff to collect. There's so many new things, so many new mounts and pets, and so many new pieces of gear. There's housing now as well. I haven't done much with housing, but it's there, and there's a lot of cool stuff to collect. Yeah, you can transmog legendaries. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Illidan's old glaive as well from yeah they changed it so that I'm fairly certain that you can transmog all of that stuff now, because I have Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, and I can transmog that on any character that uses swords, one-hand swords. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, if you have, let's say, for instance, you have the classic Ashbringer, or the classic tainted Ashbringer. I think if you have that on an old character, that you can transmog it now. I'm pretty sure. I've seen people running the legendary gear on characters before. I've seen people running the transmog on their characters. So it would not surprise me if those old pieces of gear were transmoggable now, because they've just added so much to the transmog feature and open things up in many ways. Like,
This one listens.
for instance, if
This one awakens. This one changes no more.
if you wanted
It works. At last, we have a way to fight back.
Sec. All these NPCs
So,
talk.
Your path leads you here.
For instance, if you wanted to theme a warrior, I'm not saying you would want to do this, but say if you wanted to make a prot warrior, you wanted to theme them off of Griffith from Berserk, right? He uses a foil sword, but he's kind of tanky, right? If you wanted to do that, you could do that, because foil swords are models that are in the game in Shadowlands. There's probably an armor set that looks like his in the game, and you can hide shields on your character. So if you wanted to do that, you could do that. I've seen people running around that look like Neo now, wearing sunglasses and a trench coat. Yo, like this is modern WoW. You can have a Jedi orc.
What is it?
There's so many things that you can do with the old content. Like, seriously, it's so good, the things that they've done to the game. Older raids now have pieces of decor, furniture that you can put in houses. For instance, in Siege of Orgrimmar, you go through Siege of Orgrimmar, you can unlock the throne, the war chief's throne from inside of Orgrimmar. You unlock that as a piece of equipment. Yes. Actually, I need to check that, because I have a black market auction. Thank you for reminding me. I'll switch to another character to show you. Oh, I didn't mean to exit game. The screen's gonna go dark for a second. Don't go anywhere. I haven't ended the stream. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna pull the game back up. Don't go anywhere. I haven't ended the stream. I'm still here. The other day, the guitar, the bone guitar, was just in the auction house, and it sold for like 5 million gold, just in the black market auction house. With the guy, I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one that it's a prop. Log out. Go to the druid. These things happen. I didn't get any gold, so maybe the auction's still going. I doubt anyone put a pin on it. It's just a regular cat. Oh no, it ended. So yeah, in Murder Row, now Madame Goya is inside Silvermoon City. She moves to every new city. There's an auction that takes place. It's usually between 9:30 a.m. and 9:30 p.m. Runs 12 hours. Every day there's usually a mount, a pet, a piece of gear, and the black market cash. It's still the same thing it used to be. But there's more stuff. now because it's been so long. Super rare mounts, of course. But yeah, I like to check it every day. The Ripper. Yeah. Was it from Karazhan? It actually drops? Or not anymore. Probably not anymore. Classic Karazhan. Yeah, you can still run Classic Karazhan. But I don't know if that weapon still drops. But yeah, you can totally... Super low drop rate stuff. You can totally get it. Very, very easily. You can make gold very easy now. Between running old raids, the new delves, world quests, it's very easy to make gold. Also, all of the resources nowadays are selling, like this current expansion, the resources are selling like very high price, for a very high price. Ooh, it was during an annual event. Ooh. You know, the original band, where that was mostly seen, wasn't it in vanilla and then they made it available to get during that annual event? Because it's from a band that plays, maybe it was from Burning Crusade because they have a Blood Elf in there. On their band. They used to live in classic Silver Moon City. You probably know that, but maybe not everyone watching this stream does. It was only in game for like a week? Ooh. The boss drop. Karazhan would house a new boss that drops the Ripper, but it was only in game for a week. That's the Burning Crusade. Yeah. For a week? Dang. I played a lot during Burning Crusade. I played on a computer that ran the game at 7 frames a second. An old compact with a Q. So you know, the Q was for quality. Quality that was not guaranteed. I gotta take a moment now. I gotta take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Hey, before I take a break, it was a Halloween event. That's awesome. Oh, it's in the category of Halloween event, but it was during Children's? No, it's Children's Week now. Or are you saying it was available during that? I'm confused now. I'm gonna switch back. We're switching back to the Warrior. And then we're gonna take a short break. But please be sure to give the stream a like if you haven't done so, and subscribe so you can find us again when we when we go live. I'm not ending the stream. I'm still gonna be here, but yeah, it's free up to level 20, as it has been for a while. But level 20 is now level 40, basically. So you could start a new character and go through the intro and experience. I think Dragonflight is part of it. You experience new World of Warcraft's New Testament. Dragonflight, Dragon Jesus. No, don't. I don't actually. No, it's like a new. Gotcha. It was an annual event like those, but not. But it wasn't those. Sort of like how they did the one Olympic event, but they never did it again. I was playing during the Olympics event. That's around when I first started. I don't know if you remember that one, but I don't have that old account, that first account anymore. I wish I did, because I would still have all the old stuff I had from it, like the tabard and whatnot. It's very rare. All of that stuff is because they haven't done it since. They did it then, but they haven't done it since, and they had a bunch of quests in all the major cities that you would go between. It was interesting. And there was like a companion pet that you got from it. I don't think I got the pet, but I had like a couple of the cosmetics. Anyway, I'm gonna take it just a short break here. Be back just momentarily. I just need to stand and stretch. Don't go anywhere. Like the stream and subscribe. All right, we're back. The Ripper, the Arcanite Ripper. So I've got 2 streams going on for those on vertical, and we've got a horizontal chat and a vertical chat. So I am speaking to both at times. So someone says on horizontal, we've been discussing this axe, 2-hand axe that looks like a guitar or bass guitar. I'm not sure which it's supposed to be. Probably a guitar, but it was available during the, they say, it was available during the pre-Wrath of the Lich King Scourge Invasion event. It had an 88% drop from Prince Tenris Merkblood, but it's no longer in the game except from the auction, the black market auction house. It was in there the other day and sold for 5 million gold. Can you believe that? 5 million gold. A WoW token the last time I checked was 250,000. And they're $20 a token.
Yes.
You could get a real instrument that looked like it for the amount of money that gold equates to.
Owena, it is good to see you back, to see you well.
And you. I hope you have forgiven me.
It is not you who needs forgiveness. Onhara has asked too much of you.
She was hurting. She is hurting.
She is a goddess. She should not have made you...
Felt like my character was a little too close to him there. Like he was like in the middle of a private moment. I don't need the real thing. I just want it for my character and WoW. $400. Boom. Unless they do a lot of farming. It's just there's a lot of gold. A lot of it's a ridiculous amount of anything for one. And it's not even like high res either. It's like a blocky people. Well, it's like an NFT. It's like it's like it's not really going to be worth anything. But if you like it, then great. Fantastic. what was it? The green proto drake was in there. Green proto drake from Wrath of the Lich King. That was 1,000,000 gold. That sold for, I think. You can, and people have, and apparently it's $400. Or as much money as they can squeeze out of you. You cannot put a price on this. That is so funny. I mean, it's possible that those show up in the black market. I don't know. Or you just keep running the dungeon. Or raid. Are they still gettable? I'm pretty sure those are still gettable, right? Tier 3 warrior shoulders. Oh, Old Next Ramus, yeah. Yeah, Old Next. Gotcha. Well, yeah, then there's always the black market. If that's on there. That might be one of the things that's on there now. Maybe not. I don't know. Switch back to the other mount. And there's no way to access where it was before because it's not there anymore. The next Ramus. And you can still go do that one, but it is not. It's not the same. You can't get any of the same gear. It's the Wrath of the Lich King. Is it a raid? In Wrath? Yeah, it's a raid in Wrath, right? Definitely not a dungeon. I've run it quite a few times. I have the little Nax pet from that. Quite a few others. Yeah, the Corrupted Ashbringer. You can get an updated version of it, though. So, Legion. You can get it in Legion. No. Not that I'm aware of. I think that after that situation, exactly what you're describing there, what happened with the stuff moving and changing after Cataclysm. So after Cataclysm, not much has really changed too terribly. Some of the dungeons are different now. Yeah. Yes. I don't want to give anything away because some of this stuff is relevant to the story that's happening now. Like with if you don't know what happened with Encourage. But what they've done in order to combat the changing of the zones, right? So, like, for example, a lot changed with did you play Horde or Alliance? It doesn't matter, but Undercity is not really a thing anymore. However, it is, because you can talk to an NPC that resets the area to a time before the devastation happened. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not going to say what happened. So regions like that have changed, you can talk to an NPC now and revert them, but they haven't like re-brought things back. Like they haven't brought back the old Nax or anything like that, unfortunately. I mean, they have classic World of Warcraft and classic Burning Crusade, so you could go do those dungeons still and go get those items on those characters, and those I think are available to you with a subscription for a while, but oh yeah, so it's not so much a spoiler because it's a huge landmark now. In fact, I'll go to Kalimdor to show you. Naxxramas was awesome. I love Naxxramas. Reminded me of The Mummy. I love those movies. All the bugs and stuff and writing on them and whatnot, and the whole semi-Egyptian theme mixed with some references to StarCraft. Yeah, it's fantastic. I wish I got to do it when it was a thing. I wish I got to participate in those raids in Classic, but, you know, I was a kid and couldn't afford technology to play the game properly. Oh, right on. Play on the EU. That's awesome. Well, thanks for joining the stream. Really appreciate it. Friend of mine that got me into World of Warcraft. He mained a warrior, so that was his thing. And I couldn't bring myself to play a warrior, not because I had anything against warriors, but just because. I don't know, it felt weird. Felt too sad. Lose a friend to something really awful. What's better, Colossus or Slayer? I like Colossus. I haven't played Slayer, but reading through it seems like it's a completely different kind of. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't want to say it's not as good. It is efficient in a different way, maybe. I don't know too much about the differences between them, other than it seems like Slayer is more... That thing is huge. Like, even for WoW. I have screen shake off, so... And yeah, there's a screen shake option in WoW now. I don't know if that was there before, but there's a lot of modern options. Oops. I think Colossus is probably the stronger option. From what I've read about that choice and what I've looked at in terms of the talents, they're different. Everything's, you know, different slightly, but I think Colossus might be better currently. I don't know. That sort of thing can always change. Let's see. Is that where Demolish comes from? Yes. Yeah, that's where Demolish comes from. So this is an active ability versus a passive to start with, and Demolish does so much freaking damage once you have all of your bleed abilities on a thing. You have an enemy sundered, you have everything on. It just does so much damage. So I think that sustain versus burst, where Colossus is probably more of a burst damage with Colossus strike. Slayer might be more sustain, where you're constantly active, constantly doing things. There's not a moment where there's downtime, but like I like the momentum of Colossus. You build up your all of your bleed effects on an enemy, and then sunder them to reduce their armor. And it's World of Take, someone says. Yes. Yeah, starting with Sunder? Yes. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the situation. It depends on the enemy that you're fighting. I like to gather the enemies up, start with Rend, and then use Sunder while the bleed effect is going. Because the actual effect from Sunder doesn't last all that long. I like to have a little bit of damage going on the enemy while that's applied, and then use stronger attacks after that. If Sunder's cooldown was, or Sunder, Colossus Smash, really. If the cooldown on Colossus Smash was like 30 seconds, I probably would use it sooner than that. I probably would use it right away. But at the end of the day, it's such a minor difference. It's really what is most comfortable for you as a player. I think you don't have to do what I do. You don't have to play the way that I play. But I think that, however play style you want to go with. All of these things are viable. There are only a couple things to stay away from right now in terms of like what to play in WoW right now. Like Fire Mage, you wouldn't want to play Fire Mage. Fire Mage is doing really poorly, but Frost Mage is doing really well. So like there's options for whatever class you want to play. There's specialization. That's viable. Like Druids right Barrel's okay, but not doing that great. Balance is doing okay, but Guardian isn't doing that great. Resto's doing really well. So there's something that's going on for every class that's really excelling. Currently, Arms Warrior is just above Fury Warrior. Usually it's the other way around. The balancing things are really weird right now. Every once in a while, there will be fishing spots that pop up that have debris in them, and those fishing spots. Oh, that wasn't. That wasn't on the fishing spot. The fishing spots with debris will drop items. Sometimes moats. Sometimes they'll drop recipes for lures. And sometimes they'll drop, there are these little bits that you collect through fishing that once you collect a certain amount of them, then you combine them to make a fishing pole. Sometimes you'll get those from the fishing spots with debris. Demolish is also a really strange ability because I think while you're casting it, you can't be stunned or stopped or anything like that. I also don't know how this runs in PvP. Keep in mind, like, I haven't done a whole lot of content with this warrior yet. Because I'm level 86, I haven't maxed out this character, so I haven't done a whole lot of content. Not healing. On this particular character. I've gone through midnight on 2 characters now. My Guardian Druid's at item level 263, which is around where you need to be for like heroic raids, 260s region. But I can't really do much because Guardian Druid is suffering right now from some issues. Blizzard, able to show the ability. Oh, demolish. The ability to demolish. Let me pull it up in the spell book. So, unleash a series of precise, powerful strikes against your target, dealing a tremendous amount of damage. And half of that damage to enemies within 10 yards. Deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets. While channeling Demolish, you take 10% less damage and are immune to stuns, knockbacks, and forced movement effects. So if somebody goes to use a stun on you, and you go to use Demolish in PvP, they may waste their stun because they can't stun you. Because you're immune. Oh, I have a choice between 2 talents under Colossus, No Stranger to Pain, or Veteran Vitality. Damage prevented by each use of Ignore Pain is increased by 20%. When your health is brought below 35%, you gain a second wind healing you for 12% of your max health for 2 seconds. This cannot occur more than once every 60 seconds. Yes, yeah. I mean, so it says it does 41,000 damage. And that is a crazy amount of damage at this point. I wonder how much it would do against Onyxia. You want to see how much it'll do against Onyxia? Level 86? I haven't run a Nyxia's Lair in a while. I still don't have that mount, so might as well. I have quests to turn in here, but I don't really mind taking a break from doing these quests to run a raid. We'll run Onyxia's Lair, and then I'll take a more extended break. Poor Onyxia finally had some peace and quiet. That's really funny. So Orgrimmar hasn't changed much from Cataclysm. This area is new. Portals. Big portal room. But that's pretty much it. It's looking kind of shabby. Put some dirt that's piled up around the halls. It's really funny. Oh yeah, and if you haven't seen it, there's a giant sword. So without giving anything away, that's what happened to Ankarash, the sword. Goodbye. Goodbye, Encourage. Yeah, it's really far away. It's really far away right now. That thing is really huge. It's all the way here. All the way down here? Yep. That's where he has. That's where you left your offhand. That's right. Dropped it. I use all my buffs for Onyxia too, just to see how much damage I can pull off with because I can't use Colossus Smash. If I use that to reduce her armor, she's toast. Like, that'll one-shot her. Anything will one-shot her with this at this level. $1.7 million damage. Just from charge. And so for enemies my level at 86, it's 377 damage. Just to put that in perspective. Where those numbers are. So demolish. Let's see. All $131 million damage. Let's see. We got a pole arm. Got another helmet. Head of Onyxia. I haven't done that quest on this character. It's the enlarged Onyxia's hide backpack. Oh, yeah. Goblin's jet boat from the Spider-Man movie. My mount? Yeah. Hey, thanks for joining the stream. Of the raid? Of this raid? Of Onyxia's lair? Yeah, it doesn't matter for... Oh yeah, I can run it again. That's what you're saying. Duh. I can run it again on the other difficulty to see if I get them out. You're absolutely right. And that's exactly that's exactly what we're gonna do. At least I think it'll be a different raid. No, there would be a dragon right here. No, no. No. This is a classic raid, so I don't think that it has a higher difficulty than 25 players. Anymore. Well, it's not a classic raid. It's a Wrath of the Lich King raid. Wait. Is it classic or is it Wrath of the Lich King? No, it's classic because the enemies are level 30. Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I can't raise the difficulty like to heroic. Yeah, normal difficulty 25 player. So, no, I can't run it more than once, unfortunately. I wish. That would be awesome. I have other characters I could run it on to see if I get the mount, but that wasn't the point of coming here to do that. The point of coming here to do that was to see how much damage I did to Nixia with Demolish, and it was 131 million damage. That was with buffs. That was with both the orc attack power and the avatar form damage buffs. I love World of Warcraft. I had taken a 6-year break and came back some 7-8 months ago. And I'm so glad I did. There's so many things about World of Warcraft that I missed. So many things about it that just having it on in the background in my life. Like I'm a writer. I spend a lot of time at the computer, and sometimes, or just writing on a like with a pen and paper, and sometimes I would brainstorm with WoW in the background with the HUD off, just on the background, just sitting with ambiance. Yeah. There goes the airship to the Dragon Isles. And there's so much to collect. I feel like all of the classes and all of the groups that you could play as, really, there's something for everyone in World of Warcraft, and all of the different things that you can collect and do. Like if one of the late game things that you can do is the pet battle stuff. I'm really surprised that it's still in the game because of Nintendo. But yeah, you can come to any major city. You can talk to the pet tamer guy. You can go around zones and level up your pets from 1 to 25. You can create a new roster of pets. They all do different things. The level up qualities too. Like every pet has 6 abilities, and but you only have 3 that you can use max. You start with 1 at level 1, right? You level up and you can interchange those abilities. It's crazy how much depth, and like there's tons of different mini games that you can play, and the Argentina. Actually, we're gonna go to the Argentina to take a break. The Argentina has a bunch of mini games. This is a new place from the Midnight expansion. If you go through the quest line, I believe you get it in Erator's Journey. So through Erator's Journey, you get an item called the Key to the Argentina, and it teleports you here. You can come here with any character once you unlock this, at any level. When you leave here, you exit to the new Silver Moon City, and there's a bunch of different things you can do here. So there's items that are all over the place. This reflective prism is from here. You can swap appearances with anyone. So it may have to be a player. And it may have to be someone in your party. These savory deviant delights, you can use these to turn into either a ninja or pirate randomly. Those can be sold on the auction house for 60 gold apiece. Don't tell anyone. Shh. But you can find them for free just sitting around in here. And some old Northrend reagents that make you smaller or grow depending on the potion, or reagent rather. There are NPCs here that you can take quests from that take you on adventures to random places around Azeroth that give you decor items, and there's an option to find an item that you can bring back to put on the wall here in the Arcanite Tavern. This spear on the wall, I put that there. One of 1,000 broken spears littering the Hellfire ramparts. Whether it belongs to a Horde or Alliance soldier is unclear. Time cares little for such distinctions. But yeah, I put that there. You go on those quests, you have the option of finding a certain other item. If you don't find it, then you don't get it with that character. I think you could do the quests over again and find it that way, potentially. But yeah. I took this quest to go to Outlands from these guys. At the end of the quest, you gotta pick either I think it was an orc thing or a Gilnean thing. And if I wanted the other item from that quest, I can then purchase it from here. So I unlocked the Cleft Hoof Hide Rug. And if I wanted to, I could purchase the Dried Gilnean Roses.
Travel safely now.
Since I did that quest. So similarly, I could take a quest from this guy up here, from this dwarven fellow, And at the end of it, I would probably get a piece of furniture. In here,
What can I do for you?
this is really cool. In here, this bartender Bob, he sells an elixir called the Elixir of Tongues. Allows you to comprehend the common language of the opposite faction for 1 hour. And they you.
Have a good.
There was a player running around in Shadowlands, an Alliance player, and he came up to me and was trying to ask me something I couldn't understand. I warped here, went back, took the potion. He was just asking where the flight path was. You say best minigame is from an add-on. So you can also interact with toys here. This here toy, you interact with it. It's a little mini game that you untangle these. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. And then it starts over. You can do that forever, I guess. So there's that one, and then there's this one. There's a character in my way. Blizzard, fix your game. Anyway. Here's another one. For some reason, when interacting with this, it turned my character pane. It made me look like an night elf for some reason. Why is it doing that? We're gonna take a short break because I need to eat something. It's been a while. Oh hey, check this out. Yes, Pepe. Who's Pepe Salvia? This is Pepe. I found Pepe. Alright, thank you all so much for watching this stream. I really appreciate it. Please be sure to give it a like, give it a thumbs up, so that we can get recommended to other people and we can build the channel up. Subscribe also, yeah, subscribe if you haven't done so you see when we go live. Try to stream every day, but you know, life happens and but yeah, very soon I'm gonna be working on a how to play World of Warcraft video. Because I had a lot of bad habits when I first started playing World of Warcraft when I was a teenager, when I was very young. And I've learned a lot over the years, so I would like to impart that knowledge to all of you that are willing to listen. So I'm gonna be working on a script during the weekends. I will absolutely still be streaming. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on that for a little bit. Oh no, you can't afford a subscription, so you're borrowing money. Oh no, okay. So the cool thing about this subscription, or the World of Warcraft nowadays, is like it doesn't take a whole lot of time and energy to make money if you take both mining and herbalism on a character. All of the most recent crafting stuff is worth quite a bit on the auction house. Just gathering supplies, gathering and selling stuff on the auction house. Not even necessarily crafting stuff, but yeah. So once you get that subscription, you get a character to max level. Not even a max level, level 80. Once you get a character to level 80, then you'll be able to harvest stuff and well, I'm here, so retail WoW with retail WoW. So keep I'll keep playing, and if you make the golds, you can buy the WoW tokens on the auction house and then pay for a month of WoW that way. It's a very easy, very simple process to pay for a month of WoW with golds now. And it sounds like a lot of golds. 200 and I think the last time I checked, 250,000 gold. Within a month, I paid for 2 months of WoW. So with gold, because I'm also broke. Like I don't doing YouTube stuff doesn't make very much it doesn't really make money at first. Like where we're at right now, we're just under 2,000 subscribers. We're growing as a channel, but yeah, how you can support us is by liking the channel, or liking the channel, by liking the streams, so we can get recommended to other people. It doesn't cost anything. And subscribing, because that also is free, and you can see when we go live next. And I'm constantly finding new things in World of Warcraft to do, because there's still stuff that I probably can't even... It's a 21-year-old game. It's 21 years of content. It's a world to explore. There's so much stuff to do in this game. Oh, thank you for the floating hearts, Purple Rose. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we'll be right back. Just want to let everyone know I'm just on a short break. But thank you so much for joining this stream. Really appreciate it. We'll be right back. All right. Boring. World of Warcraft? Certainly an opinion. I think World of Warcraft is really fun. But, you know, I had high school bullies that also... high school, middle school. I didn't have bullies in high school. Nobody bullied me in high school. They were too scared, too. No, in middle school, sorry. Flashback. In middle school, that's what bullies said about Dungeons and Dragons. It's boring. Boring. It's a take. I mean, you can have that opinion, absolutely. But I know of the people that have had that opinion in the past. World of Warcraft is exceptionally challenging as a game. If you want it to be. It's also extremely easy if you want it to be. Depends on how you play the game. Depends on what you play in the game. Some classes can be kind of boring and kind of slow in their rotation. Some classes are really fast-paced and can be really tense in their rotation. It all depends on how you play. This isn't classic WoW. This is retail WoW. This is... similar, but so much different. You know, there was a huge shift in how the game played when Legion came out. They added way more tools to use for your character. I think World of Warcraft has really interesting storylines. It has really cool looking cosmetics and mounts, and I was just talking about this earlier, that it also has a lot of references to other media, other movies and TV shows and video games, books. Plus, it's not like World of Warcraft is the same game. Like, it's... every time a new expansion comes out, things change. Stories are different. Like, I don't know. Do you hate Star Wars? Do you not like fun things? God, it's like you would think someone like an English teacher asked you to read Wuthering Heights or something. Like like oh, World of Warcraft, boring. Whoa. What? What do you mean?
Lesser manifestations.
There's
escape
never a
from the
response.
rift.
No one
Send them
ever
back where they belong.
responds. They just say boring, no context, and like nothing else. Nothing else. Who does that? I guess a lot of people do that, don't they? Rats. Rats do that. Are greater rats. It's very similar as internet trolls. Just very, very similar. Train it with a Colossus Smash at first, just doesn't hit the same. Rend, starting with Rend feels much better because Rend doesn't do as much damage as the other things, and just having the applied damage, bleed effect to a target first. If the Sunder effect lasted a little bit longer, maybe, but it's only for 10 seconds. And the bleed effect from Rend lasts 20 seconds. We were talking about this earlier. I'm not sure if the viewer from Horizontal is still listening, or yeah, the viewer from Horizontal is still listening. But because of the time differentiation, like the time differences in how long they last. It might be better to use Rend first than Sunder. But at the end of the day, I don't think it matters too much. Some of these things are just kind of... Yeah, there's an optimized way of doing it, but you don't have to be optimal every time you fight enemies. In dungeons and raids you want to be, but like when you're fighting enemies out in the open, it doesn't matter as much. Unless you get surrounded by a bunch of enemies. Treasure here. Oh, it's just one of those leaf wrap packages. Increasing crafting knowledge. That's awesome. Love to see that. Approaching bloom. Treetop? What is this? A rare spawn. really having a lot of fun playing Arms Warrior. This character is not here. They're not present. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. It's resetting. There we go.
The roots brought us both here. Your path leads you deep, stranger. I shall watch for you.
Distribute the Alndus to the warriors here. It will empower them to strike back against the Lightbloom.
Listen to the roots. Go quietly. Hunt people.
You have come far. Anhara watches.
Bring your words. As the wild wills.
Bring your words. Go and be safe.
Speak now. Watch the dark places.
So I have read through these quests before, just so all of you know that I'm not just rushing through this. Like, this is my first time through this expansion. I have played through this expansion twice now, so... This is the third time. So I'm just blazing through the quests, and partly also to not give spoilers away for those that do read the quests on their own and want to enjoy the story. Of course, if I run across a quest that I feel like, oh, I really want to read this quest, I'm going to read it out loud. That's the deal. If I'm reading a quest, I'm going to read it to the audience. I'm not going to sit there and just read it. I do enjoy reading the quests. Because that's how you know what's going on in the story. You read it. It's important. But a lot of the quests are very well written. So I very much enjoy going through World of Warcraft storylines. It's like, to a degree, it's kind of like an interactive novel in that way. Like, characters have
yes,
much dialogue, and then there are cutscenes. So many aspects of World of Warcraft I love. I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
All too easy.
Speak to me. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Striking at individual blooms is not enough. We'll need to take to think that Eversong's light would wreak such havoc in Harendar.
You have found me. Let nature take its course. May you lend your song to hers.
The madness has overtaken the roots. We must stop it here.
See, I quested through here on my Rep Paladin as well, and I feel like Arms Warrior has higher defense and much different utility than Paladin, of course, because it's Warrior. It's kind of similar, but not really that similar. I was just looking at some statistics of what's popular in World of Warcraft in terms of classes, and Paladins were the most popular, and Retribution Paladins were by far the most popular specialization as well. Hey, welcome to the stream. What does green bubble come from? Green bubble. Oh! That's from one of the trinkets, I think. And it's unfortunate because I think that Paladin is decent, but I think that it creates a lot of bad habits. I think when like I mained a Rep Paladin for years, and then I switched to Druid. Specifically Guardian, and then I played all of the specs of Druid, and I think Druid is the best class to learn the game with. I think that every form that you can take within the Druid class gives you a brief overview of the basic classes. I think it's a great way to experience World of Warcraft and learn how the game plays. What sword is this? This is it's called the Very Light Saber. I'm using the Icy Chill enchantment, weapon illusion. Where you get it is from the Gnome starting area, Gnomergan, the original starting area. You get it if you play as a warrior, I believe. I don't know if you can still get it. I'm pretty sure you can. I just don't want to get your hopes up and tell you that, oh yeah, absolutely, because like it's been years since I've done the Gnome start. but I'm pretty sure it's the same start. It has been that it's that you get the same classic gear, and one of those things is this, the very light saber. It is a two-hand weapon, two-hand sword that looks exactly like a lightsaber. More like the lightsaber that is represented in the Venture Bros, where it's not like it doesn't look like it would do too much damage. So if you pair it with the right enchantment, it looks more like a solid beam. But without that, it kind of looks like the blade is kind of phasing in and out of reality. Like it's sometimes there, sometimes not. Because, you know, they didn't want to get sued. Honestly, I wish that they would just do away with the factions altogether in terms of like player choice. Like, allow people to pick which faction they want to represent. Just break down the barriers. Allow people to choose at level 10. Give people a new start, or make people do the start. Do the at level 10. Yeah, at level 10, give people the option to pick a different faction, because I don't think it matters that much. And with this, the way the storyline is going, like, it doesn't seem like it matters that much anymore in the storyline. I don't know. That might be a hot take. I don't know. I don't know how people feel about the factions. But like I played Horde for years. Never played Alliance. I knew people that played Alliance. My best friend that passed away played Night Elf Warrior. That was his main. And not my preference, but it's sometime later I decided to make an Alliance character. I think my first Alliance character was a Worgen. Makes sense, they're the most bestial, I guess. But even that, a Worgen warrior, and I got that character up to level 20 something, and I just stopped at Darkshore or something like that. I can't remember. I didn't play very often. I played with friends that played Alliance that, were mourning my friend's passing, so, his family members. So I'm gonna die. Because I played Warcraft 3 and I knew this story and how the Alliance was, so I decided the Alliance was not for me. Oh no. Oh no, they're making the same mistake. I'm not getting involved. That player's doing pretty good against the... Oh no. Oh no. You know, a special warrior. He's a Jedi. He's using the Force. He's got a lightsaber. What do you think? What do you think? He's friends with Aang. He can airbend. Uh-oh, too many. Oh, okay, well, never mind. I survived. Keep getting distracted by plants. But seriously, this is a mount that you can acquire in Pandaria. It's not specific to any class. There might be one specific. Well, I thought their class mount from Legion was a cat. Or am I wrong? Demolish is such a fun ability. It does so much damage in one hit. I don't know. I think I like this character more than my Blood Elf Paladin. I'm not saying that it's Arms Warrior is better than Retribution Paladin, but I personally think that I'm having more fun playing this class. And I think one of the things that got really tiresome playing Paladin, and again, don't get me wrong, I made a Paladin for years, I enjoy it. The thing is, it's so routine to me now that I fall asleep playing the Paladin. If I'm running a Delve, I will fall asleep as the Paladin. Because it's just so routine to me now that I think it's because I spent so many years playing that class and it was such a relaxation tool before for me, you know, time off work, playing World of Warcraft, exploring the world of Azeroth. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I was using one action bar. Using the number keys. Usually playing on a laptop. I didn't get a desktop until much later. That was a long time ago. Obviously I don't play that way now, as you can see. Hey, welcome to the stream. What version of WoW? What language do you speak? Because there are other language options. I'm pretty sure. And if there isn't a language option in the interface, there's probably an add-on to change it. Actually, that's a good question. I've never thought about it. I know that it is available in other countries, so I think that there are other languages that WoW can be played in. So it looks like English, Portuguese, and Spanish are those that are built into the game. But I think that there are add-ons you can get if there is a different language that you're looking for. That's not helpful because I'm speaking English. I love how many references in World of Warcraft there are to other things. I was talking about this earlier. But there's just so many of them, it's staggering. I got a little distracted harvesting plants there. Wow, that was really hidden in there. And it had a Nocturnal Lotus. Yeah! Nocturnal Lotuses are worth quite a bit. But also, they're especially valuable to alchemists, and took alchemy on this guy, so pretty excited about that. They're used... I think mostly they're used to make flasks. Flasks that increase your stats. Persist beyond death. If you get eliminated in PvP, it's really nice. No, WoW is pretty old. It's 21 years now. But there's a new expansion. This is the 11th expansion. So the 12th installment, Midnight, if you include Vanilla as the original installment. You also are using World of Warcraft as your graphic there. I'm surprised you don't know more about World of Warcraft. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Nice graphic. Really appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much. I love that ability. It's so fun. Okay, I gotta stop looking for plants. I'm getting distracted by the by the plants.
You have come far, stranger. So, your path leads you here. Do not fear the dark. Ah, you hail from above.
Sometimes I read the quests, but I've just been blasting through these because I've gone through this a couple times now. I've read it on stream and played through it on my own, reading through again. So
perhaps we'll meet again.
Just kind of
The
blasting
elders must hear
through,
of this.
leveling my
Go with the
character
wind.
here. Mirandar is such an interesting zone, and I enjoy the verticality, how much like stuff there is to find up above. Hey everybody, just wanted to say thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate all of you tuning in.
Orwenna,
you could take a
champion.
moment and
Thank goodness. Eversong is in danger.
give the stream a like, double tap the screen if you're on a phone, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so you can find us again when we go live. Try to do this every weekend, and pretty soon here I'm going to be working on a video how to play World of Warcraft.
Maladash Malanore.
Because I had a lot of bad habits in playing this game when I first started, when I was a teenager, some many years ago. I'm gonna go ahead and play this cutscene. And yeah, thanks for being here today. Really appreciate it. I hope your day is going well. If it's not, I hope it gets better.
Fight.
Shaladrasil's roots still stand.
How?
The Almdust. But we need more. The surface needs...
No! We will not leave our home defenseless.
We can gather more.
We cannot risk our people for outsiders.
Some branches can burn. Our calling is to protect the roots.
The last time I left, it was about my calling. This time it is about my friends. And I will protect them, with or without your aid.
Oh my god. 1 second, there's a weird glitch with or what? That motion that she did there is like her pulling a, like doing the bow animation, but she's not holding a bow. And last stream she got stuck just sitting there pretending like she's pulling a bow, she's holding nothing. She's just standing. It's so weird. Some of the glitches that happen in WoW are kind of funny. Not as funny as like Skyrim or Oblivion glitches. Those are next level. Crazy, wacky. But they're just as funny. Not just as funny. They're just as out of the blue, random. Not as like over the top, but just as unexpected. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna...
Let nature take its course.
It says a crit change on it. Versatility and mastery back up to 23 crit. That's what I want.
The world watch over you. Wild guide you well.
Without the Ondust, we face a grim task. Steel yourself.
My Farstriders cannot hold back the light bloom forever. Cut down anything you can. I have brought what help I could.
May you lend your song to hers.
Oh, nice. Also, a pendant. The crit haste. Be losing a little bit of mastery, but I think that would be worth it to have the haste.
I shall watch for you.
Haste is useful for everyone.
We used the last of the Ondust we gathered. What do you intend to do, Halduron?
Whatever I must.
These guys are really hard to pull off of up there and focus target. carried away and losing the plot a little bit in this quest because fighting stuff is fun. There's a level. Hey, thanks thanks for that. That's right on. Really appreciate it, Laughing Disco. Stay hydrated. I love it. Those are awesome. Thank you so much. I want one of those raptor things as a mount. Those are cool. Little squash raptors. Carried away again. There's also a good point. I should drink some water. Thank you for reminding me.
You've given us some breathing room, and for that, you have my thanks.
Ah, missed them both. Alright, so I've just been blasting through these quests because I've gone through this, read the quests out on stream previously.
This is getting us
so
nowhere.
We're just leveling.
Send word to Ramath. Have the Magisters make haste to the Sun Crown Tree.
When the NPCs are talking, though, I will absolutely let that play out.
Greetings. May the wind guide your arrows.
You have found me.
Oh, this is now a higher item level because I leveled before finishing this quest. Nice. That's fantastic.
Do not fear the dark.
The Farstriders stand ready. May victory be ours. We must not falter.
If you detonate your runestones, your forests will burn.
We have rebuilt from ashes before, without any alm dust. What other recourse do we have?
It's always a good sign when the class that you're playing, you enjoy playing so much that you get distracted with the combat. You get distracted with doing the quest objectives because you're having fun fighting stuff. That, in my opinion, is a good sign. It's not just that I'm getting tunnel vision, it's just that it's so fun, the class rotation for Arms Warrior right now. And this is coming from someone who plays a lot of Retribution Paladin. A lot of Druid too, but most of my time in this game has been with Retribution. I like Arms Warrior better than Retribution Paladin right now. I know a lot of people really enjoy Retribution Paladin. That's not a diss on Ret Paladin either. It's fun. was very close. I was just able to loot that
The light bloom has reached
plant.
the river. Light of the sun, preserve us. We are out of time.
Just as it despawned. So we'll loot that plant. Is this Roblox? That's funny. That's a good one. Is this Roblox?
I will do my duty for Azeroth. Fight with courage.
Yeah, crazy, huh?
With perseverance, strength.
Looks good, huh? Like it's they've done so much to Roblox.
May you lend your song to hers.
For Silver Moon.
The Sunwell must be protected.
Yield, surface dwellers! Your light returns to wash over you!
Root Warden Ruia! What is this madness?
Naive Orwena, this frenzy shall lap at the heels of our sacred home no longer. I have turned the bloom back on its creators.
Any time now, Romoth.
This is no simple cantrip. Keep firing and try not to die.
Pitiful Orwena, you cannot stop the light bloom alone.
They are relentless. Alnara, give me strength.
It's now or never, Romoth! Romoth! More? Fall back! Forever Song!
Help has arrived, little sprout.
Your path leads you deep, stranger. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Stop the ritual! To arms! Eversog need not burn today!
Alnahara's blessing empowers us. Today, we fight for all of her creation.
That's all of them. I was about to get carried away again and start fighting stuff, but I'm gonna finish these quests.
Greetings.
You have come far, stranger. I shall watch for you. The world watch over you.
I cannot say we have ever fought a Haranir Root Warden before. Anything we should know?
Show no fear. Ruia is powerful, but he stands alone. This ends here. Ruia, the will of Al...
Your transgressions end here.
What?
I can feel him fleeing through the roots. We have to.
Peace, Owena. Ruia will face judgment. Come, we should fall back to the sun-crowned tree.
It always surprises me, that guy turning into a giant flower. He pulls a Melania.
With Ruia in retreat and Almdust in hand, we can drive the
ring.
frenzy back.
The roots brought us both here. Wild guide you will.
Your people saved our home, Orwena, and at great cost to yourselves. Your sacrifice shall not go unrecognized. I must insist you join me in Silvermoon.
There's a invasion going on right now.
A mass of void energy has appeared at the gates of Silvermoon. Aid the defense of our city.
The cat is saying hello. If y'all can hear that in the background. Just so you know. If you hear him, he says hello. Wow. Oh, dang it. Oh my god.
Thank you, champion. The remnants of the void have been repelled, for now.
Nothing significant was earned from that, but it was fun. Alright, let's go turn this quest in. So that was one of the void assaults that takes place after collectively people have done a bunch of the their void incursion, little void attacks on the map that you go to and participate in.
Your efforts saved Eversong this day. The Harrenir will always have a place in Silvermoon, should they wish it.
So, your path leads you here. Let nature take its course. Do not fear the dark.
We have much to do.
Champion, return to the Sanctum of Light. This struggle is far from over.
Thank you, friend. You helped bring my people back into the world. The goddess would be pleased, I think.
Alright, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate all of you so much. Please give this stream a like if you were entertained. Subscribe so you can find us again. And we will see you in the next one. Stay safe, and see you soon.